So I'm gonna go ahead and let stream like start up and whatnot. But if you did not see last time, I was having some technical issues with the texture pack I was using for Monster Hunter 4. So I just reverted back to the default. It's not that bad. It's not awesome. Like, I don't really care about the graphics. I just want to play the game. And we unlocked Shikaru, but I want to go back and I want to farm Tigrex and the other monster, Rathalos. I want to make the Tigrex Jawblade, and then I want to make the Rathalos armor. And that will give me a attack boost, which will be good. And also this Tigrex Greatsword's really good. And also it looks cool. And I think the main thing about the Tigrex Jawblade is it will upgrade into a sword that actually is very, very useful in the late game. So I'm gonna farm whatchamacallit. I'm gonna farm Tigrex, and then we're going to eventually go into whatchamacallit, Shigar. Probably start higher rank. I don't actually know. A neat thing that you can kind of notice with the Popo is they actually are like all super wary. Any herbivores will be wary of a monster in a adjacent zone. And of course we get the intro because we haven't actually fought a normal Tigrex yet. Tigrex was introduced in Monster Hunter Portable 2nd, or Monster Hunter Freedom 2nd, in English, as the flagship monster, and it likes, well, it likes to eat those herbivores. It's just on top of it right now. And it has a powerful roar that will actually damage you if you're not careful. So yeah, like if I'm too close to it, I'll take a knockback from the roar and also some damage. Which is one of the few monsters that actually has that interaction. And they kind of downplay it in a lot newer Monster Hunters. It doesn't use its roar offensively anymore, which is a bit sad. I did not mean to panic that way. I meant to try to roll and swing. Tigrex was actually the first monster that was revealed in Monster Hunter 4, believe it or not. They did a promotional video showing off like the new mechanics of like destructible terrain and elevation. And the monster they used for it was Tigrex. And they also showed Rathalos near the end of it. That teaser came out like in 2012 or so. It's a very, very old teaser. It's a really cool one though. I definitely recommend watching it. Because it does show like a really early look of what Monster Hunter 4 was going to be. And then we got the actual trailer for Monster Hunter 4 after that. And they slowly revealed Encyclical Charge Blade as the new weapons. This map is the Presence UA, I think I said it already. And it was in Monster Hunter Generations as well. So you may recognize it if you play Generations. Tigrex also has a unique mechanic. I don't know if I can pull it off here. I don't remember where you do it in this game. No, you can't. Not on that rock. But you can make it charge into a wall, and you can see how it's charging with its mouth open. If it charges into a specific wall, you'll get its teeth stuck in it. And it could do that in the original game it was in. And it is one of the few monsters that have a specific map interaction. I don't know if it does that in World. I think it does. I think it's on any ledge. I don't know, actually. I don't remember. Oh, there he goes. He did it. See, he's got his teeth stuck in it. And he drops a shiny when he does that, too. Slips over. I do need the Wyvern Tears. Not for the weapon, but for the points they give. Also need the Tigrex tail, so I'm glad I got that. But yeah, Tigrex is definitely like one of those monsters that newer players probably struggle with a lot. because it hits relatively hard, and it also is not here. It's here. It hits hard, and it's very, very like aggressive. It doesn't leave much room for openings. I don't actually remember what place Tigrex got on the monster popularity poll, but I remember it was one of the top 10, if I'm not mistaken. And mostly for good reason, it's such a cool monster. I hope it comes back in Wilds, but also I wouldn't mind if it doesn't, because it's been very, very prevalent in recent games as well. Only missing 2 games. It's been every other game since its inception. I don't think I need to refresh the potion. So in cold areas, if you start in a rise, you don't know what cold areas and warm areas do, or hot areas do. Cold areas make it where your stamina decreases faster. You get hungrier quicker. And you just take a pretty obvious tick damage from the volcano. If you're in. And typically there's specific maps that have the weather permanently on. So like here, it's always cold. There's never heat that you have to worry about. And there's never temperate conditions. There's some areas that are not affected by the temperature, but I think it's usually limited to the base camp and then like maybe like 1 or 2 extra zones. I think every zone in this area is cold. There might be one that's not cold, and I'll go... Actually, I should go check that. Instead of mining this, but it's whatever. Because there might be a cat I can hire. Which would be amazing. Oh, there's blue ore though. And now I'm definitely not going to be able to make it to the cat in time. But I think out that way there's an area that's not cold. On the store. I cannot get up to. That's a lot of good mats. Okay, good. I was worried that you might not get the mats. But yeah, also Tigrex is on the loading screen. You can see its icon is the second one up. And Tigrex is kind of like the second flagship of this game. I need one more scale. Of course I do. That's how it usually goes. I do need to restock on certain items, though. Because I am currently out of iron pickaxes, which would be nice to have. Whetstones, I have cool drinks, I have hot drinks. I'm not gonna buy too much right now because I definitely need to save my my zenny. Okay, so I have the Rathalos Greaves already, which is good. I can get rid of the fucking old bug net. I don't need the old bug nets. Yeah, there's just like a bunch of nostalgic things in this game that make me very happy. You trigger my neurons, make me happy. Is there another Tigrex quest that I could do just to get completion? Not looking like it. I do need to do this quest too. I want to get the gear. Getting gear first will make those quests easier. Pale extract. I don't care about that really. That's from Kazoo. Oh, I got the other bumblekin I needed. So I can make the decoration. That one. Oh, and I also got the Attack 2 Jewel. Demon Drug and Wrathwing Talon. Do I need Wrathwing Talons for the gear? I actually do not know. I'll have to look. No, I do not have the helm. And is this helm better? No, the Rathalos one's better. So let's get the Rathalos helm. The Rathalos. Let's compare the Rathalos. Tigrex. They have the same attack points. It doesn't matter. Tigrex has more slots though, so I might get the Tigrex male. I do need wing talons for the gear. Okay. Yeah, this has 5 attack, which is much better. So, oh, but it takes 2 Rathmaro. Oh, that's gonna suck. And then I need great jaggy claws, which are... No, those are a non-issue to get. Okay. Let's do the next Tigrex, get the great sword upgrade, and then we'll go. We'll go do the, whatchamacallit again. If I'm not mistaken, the meat and bread is usually the best duo. Yeah, it gives you attack boost. Doesn't tell you how large of an attack boost you get? No, it does not. I should just carry 3. Well, no. Once I get to higher rank, I definitely need to carry max hot drinks because they won't give me them for free anymore. That is a fun fact for y'all, is you don't get bonus supplies in high rank in this game. There's a bunch of things like that people take for granted, like getting those supplies. Always spawning in base camp is not something that happens anymore. Oh, I actually need to kill these. So the Zamite are actually in Monster Hunter Rise, and they are baby Zamtrios. They have a rare drop that is called the Shark Skin Scale, and I need that. Which used to be a item that you could only get from sharks. Which for a monster in Monster Hunter 3. Of course, it's kind of hard to fight sharks that you don't have underwater combat. There's no sharks in this game, unfortunately. But that's kind of why Zamite were introduced. Also, one thing I would like to point out is you can tell there is a very obvious hit lag on whenever I'm hitting Tigrex. And that was something they got rid of in the beta for Monster Hunter Wilds, because apparently they heard feedback that people didn't want that. And then they got even more feedback that people actually did enjoy hit lag, so they added it back into the full game, which we cannot see in the beta, unfortunately. They have not updated the beta. But yeah, that's something that's been in every Monster Hunter. And it's kind of iconic. And it's definitely one of those things that you notice on certain weapons more than other ones. Greatsword definitely, you feel the weight of the weapon a lot more whenever you're kind of like it's even an animation lock, because you're not being animation locked from hit lag, from what I can tell. I got the scale I need, but I want to kill a couple useless fuckers because I need their meaty hides. I think I need, but I also need their scales. Also, something I would love to point out is it doesn't tell you if you break a part of a monster. The only feedback is looking at the actual monster and seeing if the part is broken. So that is something that I'm very, very, very happy they added in World. Is like a actual visual reaction, kind of like a little prompt that shows up when you do break a part of a monster. Yeah, sharpen my get animation locks. So it's gonna go eat because it's hungry. Go. It's gonna go back safe. I need to paintball this thing because, again, I'm not amazing at remembering where it goes. I say that, but I knew I knew it was because I'm not perfect. Ooh, another trap. take a detour because there might be a cat for hire here. I guess not. I don't think I see it. No, there's one right here. Hi. A healing cat. Perfect. Okay, this area is still gold too. I thought it was not, but... I thought Tigre slept up there. Oh, he has one hit, of course. Don't think I'll need to fight any more Tigrex, but we'll see. I might need some more parts. Where's the jump? Oh, it's right there. An interesting thing about this game too is areas do not have a night version. Every other Monster Hunter, except for the first one, had a night version for each of the zones. Oh, I want to keep his name Jam. Jam is a cute name. And he uses the Rathameow. Which the Rathameow is awesome, by the way, if you did not know. I'll actually probably swap my cat to be that cat. Set first stringer. Virtuoso is nice, but the Rathameow is kind of goated. Have increased blocking. Coming with me, Jam. So now my main cat has a health horn. So yeah, you can see his leadership skills are Slacker, Slap, Health Horn, or Horn Echo, and Herb Horn. And then he has a couple of Forte skills. And we're using the Rathameow, which is a iconic, actually, thing from this game. It's a, you'll see it eventually, but it's an iconic piece of Monster Hunter that hasn't been around since 4th generation. I'm a little sad because of that, because it's a really like cute and funny idea. I'll show you what it is whenever we get there. Okay, I can make the Tiger's Jaw Blade now. I think I was upgrading this into it, but I decided against it because it was taking forever and I didn't want to farm bones. skip that. Okay, so now I have a slightly better, I should say. Attack 3. This is attack 4, so I want that. Actually, wait. Attack 3. Attack 3. Which one has slots? T-Rex has slots. So I'll probably want those shark skins. I can get that. These both have 2. Which one has more slots? T-Rex. Meaty hides. This I need Wrathmarrow for. So Wrathmarrow is a rare drop, or a semi-rare drop, I should say. So it may not be actually worth farming for that. I'll see. But I do need the shark skin. So I want to go do that. And you'll notice I'm not using a hot drink because I'm not actually going to be super reliant on my stamina. And you can also see I have blue sharpness now. Which is why I wanted this great sword, because it has a bit of blue on it. The trade-off is it has less affinity, so it has a negative. There's really an intro cutscene for Zamite. What? Why is there an intro cutscene for Zamite? Oh, there's a bunch of Mellings here. Monster guts. There's so many Mellings. There we go, I got one shark skin. And you can see I'm starting to hit negative crits. So whenever you see like a purple aura around the hit, that is a negative crit, and it just means I did less damage on that particular swing. So there was one. And that's just a downside of the sword. But it does have a lot more sharpness and raw to make up for it. And eventually, if I'm not mistaken, it upgrades into something that it doesn't have to deal with that as much. Okay, I got another shark skin. Good. And I got a couple more meaty hides too. You'll also be seeing I'm getting this item called Kinsect Nectar from certain quests. And how Kinsects used to work was you had to actually manually upgrade them with Nectar. And they would upgrade into different variations depending on what Nectar forte you gave them. Oh, there's the Tigre's helm. So now I need... Is it the chest I wanted? Yes, I can get the chest. Now I need the arms and the waist. T-Rex arms or Rathalos? I want the Rathalos arms. And the waist I wanted the T-Rex one if I'm mistaken. Yeah, 'cause I need 4 more scales, 3 great jaggy hides. Let's farm Rathalos. See if I get a plate. See? Start also with cooling gem. Heat res, yes. So I can actually use that on my decoration slots. Actually, before I do that, let me equip the gathering. So what this will do is it will get rid of the negative gathering, which is good. I'm gonna do that Rathalos quest. So I need 2 Rathalos Marrow, and the problem with Rathalos Marrow is it's tied to the tail drop, if I'm not mistaken. I could actually look at the Rathalos drops. I might do that. Go here. So there's like an old website that they added. Okay, item drops. Here we go. So for low rank, breaking the back gives me a 30% chance at the Morrow. Wings are irrelevant. Capture gives me a pretty good chance at the Morrow.
Body carve has a 5% chance. And tail carve has a good chance. So I should be capturing Rathalos. Which honestly is probably better because there is a capture Rathalos quest I can do. I don't think I have the stuff to make tranquilizer bombs. Because I need sleep herbs and parashrooms. Yeah, no, I don't have that. We'll do this Rathalos because it is actually a this is a quest that has a cutscene in it. We'll do this. We'll take out the Rathalos, and then we'll hopefully get the Wrathwing Talons I need. Come on here. Oh, there's gold. I need gold. And you'll also notice I swapped out my my other cat for a motherfucker. I swapped out my my cat for a healing cat, which will be a little better in the early game. Look at me slapping those pixels. And it's playing its theme from the original Monster Hunter. Goodbye. There's a couple of ledges on this map too, which are nice. No, right as I fucking flashbanged it. So hard. You can also see I'm sliding slightly, which is something they haven't done in recent Monster Hunters, is areas that are like unstable like this. So like this entire area is currently like leaning toward one side because he's shot a fucking bunch of fireballs out of it. And I'm trying to get him to even it out. And he's eating bacon. Okay, now he's going to defense faster. Or not faster, slower. Using the circle. And it just tilted the area back, so now it's not leaning like that. And now it's leaning this way. This is why Rathalos is kind of a bitch to fight here too. I do need to get a mount. Okay, let's see. Did it tilt this area enough I can get to the... No, it has to be one more tilt. I actually do not know where it goes, so I probably need the paintball it. I did not mean to paintball that motherfucker. You got annoying. There we go. Back brake. I need to get the tail. One of my cats is a detox worm, so it'll actually cure me of poison. Oh, trap, good. a second so his head would line up with my sword. Well, I got all the breaks, so just hope we get some arrows now. Oh yeah, I got a Morrow. That's good. Yay, and I got both Morrows. That's actually really, 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 really good. Because I remember the last time I farmed Rathalos, I didn't get a Morrow. Because I don't know why, I just have that distinct memory of farming Rathalos in the Heaven's Mount, trying to get the fucking Morrow or the plate, and it wouldn't drop, but streamer luck, we're good. We're good. We don't have to fight any more Rathalos. Oh wait, I need the plate, don't I? No, I don't need the plate, I need the gloves. Yes. And now I need a waist, and I think the T-Rex waist was better. Yeah. 4 T-Rex scales, 3 great jaggy claws. So I need to find another T-Rex. And I also need Great Jaggy. Is there a Double Jaggy quest anywhere? No. Unfortunately, Great Jaggy Claws are not a trop that's I have direct control over. I also did not get enough Wrathwing Towns for stuff, but I'm not min-maxing this set, so I need three Jaggy Claws. Hamburgers. This thing should die like hit 2 hits. Like unironically, it has no HP. It has no HP and I'm using a really, really strong greatsword. I should rocket socks. Unless it just leaves, apparently. Like, literally, like, one good charge swing is all I need on it. Oh, that Jaggy just jumped right on that.
Yeah.
There it is. Good hit. See, it's already limping. If I could break its head for a little, it'd be amazing, but... Not too worried about that. So I don't think breaking its head roll actually increases your odds of getting the item anyway. There's a claw. There we go. I also need to see if I can upgrade my cat gear, because they are still in the most standard gear. Ideally, I want to get them the Najarala gear. There's another green Jaggy Claw. A couple more though. I need to be on top of who's doing the Monster Hunters. Here we go. There's a bonus on the Tetsukara, and there's also a T-Rex there. So they are going to get those scraps, and hopefully I can actually make some gear with them. But yeah, getting scraps in this game is agony. It used to be you just got it for... Okay, so I'm going to place a request for sleep herbs. Because I have plenty of honey now. I would like to get some paintballs eventually. I need stones. Ironically, I need stones for bomb casings, I think is what it was. Which you use to make tranquilizer bombs. The thing I don't like about this Jaggy quest is it's all the way in the far end of the map, so I have to like walk across the map to get to it. I would love to see a remaster of older Monhuns, where they just like made them the modern game style of Monster Hunter, but they had all the old maps and monsters. Did I break its head by doing that too? Yeah, it looks like the trail's broken. But yeah, you can see how quickly Grey Jaggy's dying, and this is still low rank gear. You can get high rank gear. This thing will die instantaneously. And while we're still here, I want to see if there's a cat. There is a cat. I can't hire you. I should just be hiring the cat as I come in here now. That is my bad. This little feline village, I don't think anyone's seen me. I don't think you've all seen me in this room before. But each map has like a little village in it, a little feline village that you can recruit the wild felines for. Okay, I got a bunch of calls there. And a head. A severed head. I forgot that was a drop. I legitimately forgot that was the drop that you can get from them. Alright, now I need some more Tigrix. We're almost done though, which is a good thing. I thought this was gonna take a little longer. Lord of the Frozen Sea. And then I also want to unlock that cart, which is the double monster quests. Also, I wanna look at some stuff actually before we start this quest. I wanna reset my hurt, get more Mega Potions. By the way, there's no mass combination, so you just have to do this. Fun game. I remember holding down that button for like a solid 5 minutes. In older Monhuns. I'm pretty permanent. Okay, yeah, this takes high rank materials, which I do not have. And then there's also that. Which has blast element on it. I don't think getting that. Ooh, also that. Oh, this is a freaking like really high rank monster. And then of course I can upgrade the rest of those gears, so I don't need to do that. Also, I don't think there's any downside to me having this equipped. It's a hell of a mix set. I do get attack up small though, which is good. And then when I get the waist, I'll get attack up medium. So hopefully we get a lot of Tigger scales. And it's interesting because in older Monster Hunter games, the drop rate for stuff actually did matter on what you did with the monster, if you caught it or if you slew it. It doesn't matter as much in newer Monster Hunters. It does matter a little for the percentage drops, but it definitely mattered a lot more in older Monster Hunters. Because like the Morrow had like a much higher drop rate if I caught the monster instead of killing it. And stuff like scales and common drops are usually easier to get if you slay it, and rare drops are typically more common if you capture it. God, I am wearing some booty shorts. Let's get a hit to the head. I actually do not remember what the hiring meta set is. I have a set in mind I want to make, but I don't think that's the meta set. And I also don't know if it's available in the village, because it might require a online part, even though it's hiring. Oh, yeah, it was a fucking event quest reward. No, I can't make that set then. It was an Orochi Kirin set, the EX Orochi Kirin. Which that is a very good set. It has light negation, like a bunch of really good defensive skills. Although I want to see if there is a set with focus on that. All those swings. Ooh, another one. I go for the tail. Sharpen the sword. It's already back in the range rooms. God damn it. Just sharpen that shit too. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of blade sharpness, unfortunately. Ironically, I think the other grid sword is slightly better, the one I had, the Ravager one. This one looks cooler, and I know it upgrades a lot better anyway, so. Skill, please. No. One thing I do miss is the sound of the cats prancing behind you. While you're running. I don't think those melodies will start focusing on stealing stuff from there now, because there's a T-Rex. I do like the massive amount of healing I'm getting from my cats. It is very nice. Also, an interesting thing is T-Rex flies in this game to the travel zones. He does not do that in newer Monster Hunters. In fact, he almost never flies. Oh, cat's being trapped. I can't tell if that claw is broken or not. There's a shell. I don't need shells any scales. Why do we have a defense bonus? That might be from the food. Singular scale. Yeah, there's another one though. Thankfully, I do need the scalps anyway. But the scalps also drop in higher rank, so I'm not actually getting that much out of the scalps from lower rank. Alrighty. And one more T-Rex, and then we'll do the trade route. Quests.
I'm curious if Wilds will have supply items in hiring. I don't remember if World did or not. I don't think World did, but I know Rise did. And that was something I actually kind of begrudged Rise for, was being really, really, really... I would say needlessly hand-holding. Does my cat just randomly set those, or like... I'm curious how the programming for the shock trap placement works. Oh, are you kidding me? Got ice flight from the fuck up. Also don't know if severe blights are in this game. I knew it. I knew it! How did I know it? I knew it was gonna lift its head. I swung anyway. Jump too early there. Careful not getting knocked off the ledge there. A claw. Also a bit sad because I won't be able to get to fight one of the killer monsters in this game too, because it is online exclusive. And he hasn't been seen since this game, too, which is big shame. I hope he comes back in Wilds, but there's some reasons why he may not. But there's also a lot of reasons why he may. But Gogma's Xenos is a Elder Dragon that you unlock. It's the final boss, and its gimmick is it's covered in oil. And it's also massive, is the other gimmick. But it has the same skeleton as Gore Mongola, but it's a big, oily boy. And it shoots fire. And it has a shitload of HP. But yeah, it's a pretty cool monster. I would like to see it return for a few reasons. I think there's some really cool stuff they can do with it in modern Monster Hunter. Especially with like Culture Alt having a siege. Same thing with Safi Jiva. I think they could do like a siege for Gogmazios, and it would be really cool. Oh, they're gonna get in the tank! Yeah, the Rathamio! Look at them! They're in a little tank! That's the Rathamio. Getting a little tank. It's awesome. It's usually red. I don't know why it's blue. It probably has to do something with the level, I guess. But yeah, I thought it's something really cool. Also, hanging from stalactites is something that they introduced in this game too, and they haven't brought it back, interestingly. I feel like that was like something that would be high priority to bring back. Because it's a pretty cool mechanic, but there hasn't been anything like it since Monster Hunter 4. There's free wall climbing in Rise and stuff, but there's no stalagmites and stalactites like that, from my knowledge, or to my knowledge. Alrighty, I have the stuff to make the gear. So now I've got a little armor set now. I get attack up medium. And I could make it attack up large if I really cared, but I do not. I can also add gluttony. But gluttony is not a really good armor skill. It'd be nice, but like it doesn't. It fundamentally isn't something that I'm too worried about. But with all that done now, we can move on to the main show here. Got another T-Rex, so I'd rather them go and do another T-Rex. Oh, but no, I can't do it because I wanted to do the... I wanted to do... whatchamacallit? The quest to get the third card, so I can actually start farming that kind of stuff easier. And plus this has a Lagombi in it, I haven't fought a Lagombi, so... Not that I really care about Lagombi, but... I more so care about, though, the getting the extra cart. Probably do need the dump bomb. Also, let's go and... I need to make it a habit to start recruiting a cat at the start of each hunt. We'll start with the cat, recruit it, and then we'll go and start Lagombi. And there should always be a cat. Yeah, there's always a cat. And he's actually got gear on him, too. Forfeit support. Yes, please. I just need a bunch of cats. I don't. It's like it doesn't matter what they do per se, but like I just need a bunch of cats. Jam is a really good healing cat. I'm hoping that this other cat will actually be good too. Where's the gummy? I guess we fight Xantreos first then. Or Lagombi's in here. Nope, there's Amy. Damn it. Speaking of status effects that are in newer Monster Hunters, you can see my cat is currently a snowman. And
He's stuck in like a big old blob of ice. Because that was introduced before they had lights in the game series. They just had stats effects, and one of the stats effects was Snowman. So, but now they actually have elemental stats effects for every monster, or for monsters for every element. Okay, here we go. If you are not aware, this is indeed a infected quest, so... Let's shoot laser. There's Lagombi. Which Lagombi is a newer Fang Beast. Okay, so now you can see I'm the Snowman. Lagombi was introduced in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. And it was part of a trio. And the rest of the trio actually did not make it into this game. So you can see it's spitting out a lot faster now. Spitting out those ice balls a lot faster. So like that's what this gets in Frenzy. I think it also rolls faster. No, it rolls the same speed. Although it is also fatigued, so... And now it's dead. And I have a paintball on the other monster, so I can find it pretty quickly. In fact, it's done an entire circle of the map. Lagombi is actually a pretty annoying monster to fight with a great sword because it moves around a lot and has a small hitbox. So this will be interesting. Oh damn, it's already getting infected. This is a really cool monster too. It's a relatively low tier monster. I would say it's about the same difficulty as Sensicabra. Fired and they missed. That one hit though. Yeah, that's a Lagombi down too. But yeah, it slides around on its belly. He's like a penguin bunny. Flying F-bomb and it attacks small first. That's kind of sad, unfortunately. But we take it anyway because we need we need another first stringer. Now this is upgraded. And I have a new cart now. by doing that, I think I unlock another... Yes, I get the Tracker's Eye ability. Okay, that's what I wanted. Health Horn and Tracker's Eye. Those are good. Vittles also attacks small first, which is not great. You're balanced. I might bring Dozer. Gathering Van's not actually a great... And also Last Stand is also not great. Well, we'll keep Jam. Although you also exists. You're balanced. We'll bring you. And you have the flying feline bomb, which I actually wanted to show off too. Yuna also came with equipment. Came with the Poké gear. The gear from Monster Hunter Portable. Oh, I think I remember why I didn't want to bring another trap cat. I wanted to bring another support cat. Or another healer cat. Because healing cat actually has a lot of unique utility on it. Well, now that's all done, we can do Shigaru. Although traps won't work against Shigaru, so. Right. The Heaven's Wheel.
Oh. Are you now? Oh.
So you'll be like, oh, this is the Heaven's Mount. And you'd be correct. This is the Heaven's Mount base camp. But instead of going forward, we're going into here. So this is Shigaru Magala. This is what Core Magala grows up into. And this is an Elder Dragon. Shigar has like one of the best music themes out of all Monster Hunter monsters, honestly. And if you want to fight this yourself, in modern Monster Hunter, it is in Monster Hunter Generations as well as Monster Hunter Rise. Sunbreak with Gormagala. Sharp. Damn it, I didn't mean to panic dive. If you evade while running away from a monster, you do the panic dive. It's like this. Which you can use to dodge stuff. But it sucks when you're trying to roll off a ledge. Oh god, I keep getting fucking random explosions under me. Did I break the wing claw? Yeah, I broke the wing claw.
this rock is a go. You can use it to block a lot of attacks. Are you kidding me? Random explosion? It just combos me. So yeah, Shigaryu used to be a lot of dog shit, as you can see. Thankfully, this thing is a little easier whenever you have flash bombs. Although since I'm speedrunning this, I do not have any sort of way to CC it. Minus mounting it, which is what I just did there. Wings again. Also, I think that was my first card of this playthrough. I do want the shiny. A dragon treasure. Hey, got it. I got a shell, a tail, and a claw, which is called a caress. I think Shigaru's greatsword is actually good too to grab, if I'm not mistaken. I might. Although, if I'm not mistaken, it also is an exclusive upgrade from, whatchamacallit? The Shigaru, or the Gore. Hey, oh, I got a plate. Well, intro screen.
gonna look at the greatsword weapon tree while we're
But yeah, we killed it. And now we know what that shard comes from. It comes from a Shigaru Magala. It's a Shigaru scale. Potentially its horn, even. We'll actually see, because I think he gives it to you at the end. And you just get like an extra Shigaru part. Okay, so you can upgrade it, but it doesn't transform until after high rank. %65 affinity on a greatsword. That's insane. Also, this vocal theme is a remix of. I'm gonna also move my cat temporarily because there is some stuff on the bottom screen as well. This theme is a remix of Shigaru's theme. And it's the vocal theme for Monster Hunter 4. Which every Monster Hunter theme so far has had a vocal theme. But yeah, if you can't see it, on the bottom screen there's a nice, beautiful scrolling tapestry. Also, if you're curious, those two are featured in a Netflix short, or a Netflix short movie, if you're curious. And it's also heavily implied your Palico is trained by the Ace Lancer.
are back in Valhalla. So, what we just beat was the base Monster Hunter 4 story. So, this is what
Oh.
in pure scale, which I actually doesn't tell you. By the way, have you heard of a town called Dendorma? It's a rugged mountain town. That's often attacked by monsters. Dendorma is also known because it has the Elder Dragon Watch, which they basically basically they Dendorma is like the head authority on Elder Dragons. That's probably the best way to put it. But, so, everything we just did was the low rank, and we're about to move into what is the high rank. This is the Shigar helm, by the way. And also have the Lagombi gear, which is cute. Super practical for what I'm doing right now. Yeah, the storage gear has that really cool iridescent effect on it, though. The gear I'm wearing right now is actually going to last me a decent bit into high rank. And ironically, I will be replacing it pretty quickly, even though I just built it this stream. There's some pretty good sets early high rank. But he said to go to Dendorma, which we have not gone to. It was on the map for a long while, but I didn't actually go there for a few reasons. It's because I wanted to do it now, and this is Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate's content. This is Dendorma, which is this is the online hub of Monster Hunter 2, and they remade it. This is the first time in the series that a zone has returned like this.
So this is all stuff that was made specifically for... This is all new content that was in the Ultimate version. This was not in the base game. And how it used to work was, for Japan, you could transfer your data from Monster Hunter 4 to Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and you could carry off where you were. But for the NA release, they only released this game. So this game is merged with the Ultimate version. So this is like the first cutscene in like a year that they get to see, like the first new cutscene. Yeah, strap that guy down. But yeah, Dorma is a really, really old Monster Hunter city, which is awesome. Yeah, so this is basically, this town is literally just a giant fortress. Ironically, it was kind of meant to be attacked by monsters. But yeah, this place is literally a town that was meant to be attacked by Elder Dragons. Which I think is hilarious. And they're talking about the online quests, which I cannot access. I don't even think I can go into the online hub. And they got all kinds of good shit now too. Yeah, they got Tranquilizer. So I don't have to make my own. Oh, and the charms I need to make too. I do need to buy a power charm. So if you're not aware what the charms do, they are items that you can use. You just basically carry them with you, and they give you a permanent stat boost. As it says, holding it gives you demonic strength. So now I just have a permanent attack base. So those items are very important to get, and I'll buy the other one when I can. But yeah, I'm getting really nostalgic for this little city. I actually quite enjoy this little This little town. I could trade for Lavasia stuff. I don't really care about that. And I can probably stop sending my guys to go get sleeper repair herbs because I can buy the tranquilizer now. I do need them to go get Ivy. And I'll probably send them to go grab that. I think at the moment everything's pretty much maxed. Yeah, you can see this place is heavily fortified. Hunt a Daimyo Hermitor. So this is a monster that's in Rise, Sunbreak. Daimyo Hermitor is the first high-rank monster you fight in this game. It's also, I think, the first high-rank monster you fight in, Okay, I need to buy these, mega items, because those are actually really good. Yeah, they have so much more stuff on sale. But yeah, it was in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, so if you wanted to fight it in a recent Monster Hunter, you can go there. It's definitely a really cool monster, too. Buy sleep herbs. I'll stock up on stuff while it's cheap. Well, it's cheaper, I should say. It's on sale. But I can now go S gear, which is gear that is slightly better. I can make high rank gear. That's basically the TLDR. So this is the assembly, which is like a kind of. This was the old online hub, if I'm not mistaken. This was the online hub in Monster Hunter DOS, but this is not the online hub in this game. There's another online hub. Oh yeah, you can see this cat wants to talk to me. And it's a home to a songstress. And you can just listen to music. And then there's this chick who used to be the quest maiden. But now she does the arena stuff. Let me go and use this item box to store those. So yes, she's saying that the guild may not take you to the camp, and you will also not be able to get supply items. And they're also saying we're going to a new map. This is the one. This is the big map for Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter 4. For Ultimate. and it's actually a returning map. It is a map. The actual layout of the map is based on the original desert map from Monster Hunter 1. But the actual map was revamped to be more in line with 4th generation Monster Hunter. So this is the first time a actual map has returned in Monster Hunter, and then they've been doing a lot more of that recently. I think Rise is the best example. Rise has a bunch of returning maps in that game. The Dunes also is special in that it has a day version and a night version, which, again, I said earlier, there is no day-night version for most of the maps in this game, but there is for the desert. And the reason being is there is actually some stuff that is changed depending on the day and the night. Desert maps are infamous for requiring you to have hot drinks and cool drinks. Hot drinks during the night and cool drinks during the day. They're super cold at night and super hot at day. So yeah, they gave me a cool drink, and they were kind enough to drop me off at the actual camp. Yeah, this is the camp. And not the whole area is super hot heated either, which is nice. And this is my first hiring quest, I think, so I think there should be some new ore. Or not. This is Area 1. It's like a little canyon. Which is pretty cool. This is Area 3. There's a nice bomb. So Daimyo Hermitor is a Carapacian, which is like a giant crab. Or just a crab, I should say. And this particular one likes to wear a skull on its back, as you can see. So it's stabbing through the ground with a monobolus skull. And the music is also from the old area, too. Don't know why I went stereoscopic there for a second. Yeah, this is Daimyo Hermitor. And you'll also notice that it fucking slaps. And this is because it's a hiring monster. So my gear is now officially outdated again. So I need to upgrade my gear. Or as soon as possible, basically. Well, actually, not as soon as possible, because I think the Tigers here upgraded. They're Carbolite. That's the new ore. The Tigrex gear is still better than a lot of the basic gear that you can get. Oh my god, it really hurts. I didn't eat food too, so I need to be really careful. I also need a paintball because it is actually really slippery. This is gonna be a little harder than I thought it was gonna be. The call swing! Oh god, it's just doing so much chip damage with that claw swing. Also, my cats are not equipped for this ring yet. Again, since I'm effectively doing what is like a rough speed run of this game, it's going to be a little harder than it was intended because I'm not wearing like best slug gear and stuff. And in Monster Hunter 4, in the Japanese version, you actually were typically geared up in iron gear already. So these quests are like super quick because you are already like in the best slot for this ring. But unfortunately, since I'm going straight from low rank to high rank, I am not in the best gear for this. So this is going to be a bit slightly agonizing. But I'll do my best to try to mitigate how slow this leveling is going to go.
They always whip up the Wrath of Meow whenever the monster is leaving. But yeah, you see it's limping. That isn't something it used to do. It didn't used to limp when it was low HP. It has another tell, and I'll try to show you it whenever I get in there. Let it go to sleep. It also has a little baby Hermitaurs. Whenever I hit it, it should start doing. Does it not internally bleed anymore? I could have sworn it. I think it's enraged, so you can't see it. But it'll have blood coming out of its mouth because crabs internally bleed. And that's how you could tell this thing was weak. And that's something from the second Monster Hunter game. Yeah, so this crab took a while to go down, but it's down. And you'll see I'm starting to get carapaces instead of shells. And I'm also getting plus materials and whatnot. So high rank has its own like set of materials. Which you'll see me gathering a lot more again. Because I need those materials. Yeah, so this is the first quest you do in for Ultimate. And you'll see Carbolite Ore, which is even better than Dragonite, it says. And also Monster Bone Plus, which actually I think you get in lower rank too. Now we have a desert, and now the Meowster Hunters can also do high rank stuff, so I need to start sending them to high rank quests so they can get high rank materials. Chakra Earring doesn't have any stats on it, but it's 3. And you can see now I have the S gear. Which has more armor skills on it. And then the Hermitaur gear as well. I think I probably want to make the alloy gear plus. Because it has expert defense on it. I have not unlocked high rank expeditions yet, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could tell I'm getting slapped around a lot more than I was in low rank. So I need to start being a little more prepared for my hunts. I forgot to eat for that hunt. That really hurt. Emerald Kongalala is my next quest. So, these monsters are in base 4, but they're only in the, whatchamacallit? They're only in the online section of the game. But now that we're in high rank, we can now fight high rank monsters, and you'll see there's a bunch of different monsters I can hunt now. Emerald Kongalala, Blue Yinkutku, Purple Gypsaros, and then also Huntathon quests. So like I have a bunch more options for my hunting, which is awesome. But I want to do the Velociprey quest because I think that has attack up on it, the armor. And that would be good. And plus it's 2 Velocidrome at the same time, so I get double the parts. That is the nice thing about this old Monster Hunter, is you do have a lot more options to mass farm monsters. I can make the... Oh, that is a lot of money, though. I should probably make that, though. Do I have anything I can sell for money? Do I have any money? I don't have any money. I'm gonna need a lot of money. Do I have anything that's actually, like, worth selling, even? Do I have, like, a ton of anything? I have a ton of Tigre's Claws, I could sell a bunch of those. Again, since I only fought like one of every monster, I don't actually have that much money. Which is proving to bite me in the butt right now. But, you know, we'll survive. But I do want to make that Hermitor Greatsword, because that actually does have better stats in every regard. And this will help me hunt things a little quicker. Okay, so now we got that. Let's go and do the this quest, which is the Velocidrome. Oh, actually, before we do the Velocidrome, I need to get my Meowster Hunters set so I can at least... If I can at least get some hiring gear for my cats, that would be amazing. Here you go, hiring quests, select route. Select Palicos, they seem to be okay.
Maybe I'll get me some actual materials I can use. Place requests. And now I need Dragon Toadstool would actually be good. Dragon Toadstool and Ivy. Dragon Toadstools you can use to make nutrients, which you can use to make max potions, which increase your max HP in these games. Which you lose your max HP if you die. So it's actually really important to have a way to restore it if you cart. Because you can't re-eat food in these games. But the nice thing is I got all the parts I needed for the Hermitor Greatsword immediately. I should do kill these walls right over here anyway. Yeah, Velocity Prey Scale Plus. So now monsters will start dropping plus materials that I can use. And that'll be good. Also, as you can see, there's now desert sections of the map, which is new in Ultimate. Because they needed desert maps for certain monsters, so they added desert zones into the whatchamacallit, into the Everwood, which is a bit odd, but it's whatever. It does the job. It lets you fight, it lets you fight, monsters in the free hunt, which is cool. also see I'm not using many charge swings right now. It's also because trying to hit fucking Velocitron with the charge swing is agony. And now they drop large Wyvern tiers, which are the high rank equivalent, and they give you more. Whatchamacallit? They give you more points per item. But yeah, I'm definitely going to try and gather as much of the higher materials as I can. Even though I didn't get any there, which is busy. A heavenly crystal. I do not remember what those are. Apparently a material that you need for crafting, so. What I need to do is I need to bring it up top, because if it's up there, it actually has a chance to fall through the vines, which is useful for me. Point made. Oh, and that's the other fall of being implemented stuff. You see these go down a lot quicker now that I have a weapon that actually is for the rank. A tough bird wyvern hide. Also shiny over here. A great hornfly, that's a good drop. Actually need those. So I actually do not remember the hiring story that well. So it'll be interesting to see what I can do with that.
Oh.
Yeah, the butterfly armor. Evasion gathering status Cobras. Bone helmet. KO perception maestro, those are not useful. The daring S. The Velociprey or Velocidrome S, which actually might be worth it. Is this stun resistance or stun? Okay, this is reducing the likelihood of being stunned. It's actually pretty good. And psychic is nice. And then has attack on it. Does it all have attack? Handicraft. Attack, psychic, stun. Attack, psychic, stun. Torso up. Okay, yeah. So these are definitely worth getting. So I'll probably farm the Veloci. Actually, before I do that, I want to look at the armor. High rank Blade Master armor. Do any of these have focus on them? Jaggy has sharpening, have stun. That might be good too. Ketcha, not really worth it. Conga, not really worth it. Velociprey S has attack medium and have stun. That's worth it. Kutku, ooh, Kutku S has attack medium. But I'm not farming Kutku. Not farming that. Not farming that. Not farming that. Not farming that. Daring S, Chainmail S. Hunter S, Alloy S. That's not worth farming, unfortunately. That's not worth farming.
I'm doing a quick look over here. Luku has crit. That's not worth it. Not worth throwing that yet. So that's a set I probably want to make though whenever I get to it. Okay, so it's looking like the either the Jaggy or the Velociprey gear is going to be the best option at the moment. Jaggy, I would get speed sharpening. But Velociprey, I would get half stun and attack medium. Which I think is better. So I'll probably go for the Velociprey armor. And then the next armor set I'll go after is Monoblos. If I can, because it has attack large on it. Yeah, we'll be fighting a bunch of Velociraptor now. What do I need for the gear? A head. Money. 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 And avian fine bones. So yeah, one or two more hunts, and then just, I need money. Yeah, you gotta go me voucher. I don't actually need that much for this, but getting first aid meds are kind of nice, so. Then I also need ore, so I might as well go mining and see it. That's not work, unfortunately. Damn, they are beating the fuck out of that wall spray. got a lot more money, still no head. Let me see if the Velocipray heads can even drop from... Let's turn four ultimate, Velocitrum head. It does drop from high rank. I've just been very unlucky, apparently, so I need to go fight another one. But do that quest again. But I also do need to grab whatchamacallit. Ooh, I got Carver low too. That's actually good. Means I have a low chance to get an extra carve, which goated. 2 humble scrap pluses. Good, good. And humble scraps are actually used for like most of the basic cat gear, so bonus. Need more humble scraps for the weapons, unfortunately. But yeah, you can see that's a massive increase over what I had. Unfortunately, I need a lot of humble scraps for those, so we'll get that as it comes. Thankfully, I'm also earning a lot of money for these quests too. Also, you'll see that this map isn't randomized, and it's because it's tied to a quest. So if a map is tied to a quest, it will not ever be randomized. Only a single first aid med plus? Come on, give me another one. Man, first aid med pluses are really nice to have. So I don't have to use a... And we just wait a little bit and the health journal will come to us. And the other one we have to walk to. Oh my god, I almost got that too. That's insane. Just give me your head, please. Just need your severed head. I'm very happy I got this great sword, because this is speeding up the process a lot. I do need to kill another. There we go. Nice thing about double healer cat is I'm never gonna need healing. Also, a fun fact, in older Monster Hunters, if you killed a Velociprey while it was jumping at you, you'd cut it in half and it would be uncarvable. Which they removed in newer Monster Hunters, probably because it's a bit gruesome. And also unnecessary, I would say, too. And I still didn't get the head I need, so I need to go and fight it again. Nice thing about doing this is it is a really quick quest to farm. So I'm like refreshing the stores and stuff very quickly. Alright. Maybe. Honey. And Mandragora. I think I also need blue mushrooms too, actually. Although it's not called Mandragora, it's called Dragon Toadstool. Slowly getting suited in new gear. And crushing out these quests too while we're at it. Unfortunately, the Velocidrome head drop rate is kind of abysmal. It is a 15% drop on killing it. Where's our Rustic Gargoyle? Oh. And I still need to be recruiting cats as I come across them. Or, like, I need to be actively seeking out getting more cats. Because the cats are definitely one of the things that's holding, like, just the quantity of cats I have is one of the main hurdles I have right now. I don't have a lot of cats, and I need more cats. Unfortunately, there are no cats in the zone, so... I guess it's just not in there. Oh, there's a blue bug up there I need to go after. This is a small one, you can tell it's slightly smaller. There's a head break. Why would I capture it if I can beat the death? I need your head, please. There we go. I can leave now if I want. The rest of the stuff... Well, I already killed one, I might as well kill the other. Like, it's literally just beating them with a fucking giant-ass, crab ball, which is pretty easy. Come on, piss off. Big one's already dead. There's nothing you can do. I killed him. I'm about to kill the other one too. I wish I could tell my cat to find the monster. Maybe I can. This is the other desert map, actually. It's just a big old camp. It's not even a desert, really. You also see there's moving sand here, too. Yeah, that should have one-tap it. And if I need money for the rest of the gear, I just sell the Velociraptor claws I have. I have so many of them. I also have a lot of bird wyvern whims too. And I got another one too. So. Got an itchy eyebrow. I'm itching it right now. There we go. Itchy it. Give me that Velociprey, you little hat. My little hat. Just my little hat. And then I need the legs and the chest, or the legs and the waist, which I can just... sell some Velocitrone materials. Or not, actually. I didn't realize I needed them. Do you have anything like that? I can sell another burglar gem. Just need a little more money. And we'll have a full Velociprey set. And I can actually start. I'll do a few of the subspecies, and then I'll probably oh, I do have a bunch of Velocitrone calls. I was like, where are they? They're not in my fucking box. I'll do a couple of the subspecies, and then I'll probably call it. And this gear should get me to pretty far, honestly. Yeah, that takes high rank. I don't know, or G rank. Have stun, attack up medium. Points in psychic, and I can go get psychic. A vivid feather. That's funny. And then set decorations. I now have detect, so I'll always see large monsters on the map. But yeah, no, I'm pretty geared for high rank, so I can start doing the subspecies. Let the cats rest some more. So we can do a blue Yankatku, a purple Gypsaros, an emerald Kongala. I think that would be a good spread of monsters to do. By the way, these monsters have not been seen since this game. A lot of the subspecies haven't returned in recent years, which is a shame because they're nice content to add while not being super demanding and to add into the game. So I'm going to go to the cats. We're going to make a detour to cat house. The subspecies they're like nice little additions, and they're not usually hard to like program into the game, honestly. Forte is protection. I'll take that, that's not bad. That's probably just gonna be a cat for the Meowster hunters, though. I'm not actually gonna use protection. Protection cats draw aggro and then give you defense. And there's not much reason for that. So, purple Gypsaros is exactly that. It is a purple Gypsaros. As you can see. It's just a Gypsaros, but it's purple. It does have a few other tricks, though, up its sleeve. Its venom is more deadly. You see it's like a darker purple, and now it's giving my cats 3 purple dots, which is like high tier poison. And you can see it can do the E-click into a flashbang. Downhill too, so like it'll drip onto me. Thankfully, my cat. Will actually cleanse that poison for me. Oh, the side quest is kill Halteroth, really? also, I have stun. Why did that? That's annoying. Now I gotta go all the way back down. And as you can see, there's no supplies, even though we're at the base camp. And that is because this is high rank. Should probably kill those Altar off that are in here. I mean, it's free. So silverfish in there, right? It's flying away. I had psychic. No, I almost got the charge. I'm gonna die. No! I can't believe I'm close to failing a quest and some fucking purple jumps around. Ain't no way I fail purple jumps around quest. Oh boy. Get that Eltaroth subquest, yay! Keep my health full. almost dead. Light powder from the cat. That's kind of good. A rubbery purple hide. And purple Gypsyros wing. Yeah, that's purple Gypsyros. It's just Gypsyros, but its poison's worse. It has a bit of green undertone on it. And it's fucking purple. So... But a lot of the original Monster Hunter monster subspecies were just, it's this monster, but a different color, and it does something slightly different. And as you can see, Purple Gypsyros is very, 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 very similar to regular Gypsyros. It just literally got the poison upgrade and then like 1 or 2 new tricks. Muffin. Welcome to the team, Muffin. By the way, the max Palico level is like 50, if I'm not mistaken. So that was Purple Gypsyros. We'll do Blue Coup, and then we'll do... I should save, too, just while I'm ahead. We'll do Blue Coup, and then we'll do, the Emerald Congalala. We'll call it a night. Singing the blues. I'm not thinking we're gonna get the subspecies in wilds. I don't know. I would love to see subspecies return in wilds, but they haven't been doing that lately. Like, they haven't been doing. They'll do like Rathalos and Rathian subspecies, but like just subspecies in general are not being done as often, which sucks. Also, I did want to see what Detect did. Does not tell me. Actually, I should be outside of quest. But yeah, this is Blue Yankaku. He's just a Blue Yankaku. And he's got a few new moves, as you'll see. Its fireballs explode in a little more puff, as you can tell. But we'll see if it does the thing that makes Wicked roll. It has a, they gave it a brand new tech in this game. And I'm pretty sure it can do it in this rank. I don't think it has to be a G rank. Like, that's a new attack, but like, I mean, it's not gonna hit anyone, is it? I seriously do wonder if it's going to do the thing, because it does a thing. It does a new thing that it just hasn't done yet. Oh, it's almost dead now. So much for trying to showcase these monsters, because they aren't doing what they usually do. Or they aren't doing like the special things they do. Although it might do it in this zone. It might be a zone thing. It might have to be in a specific zone to do it. Is it leaving? Yeah, it's leaving. It's supposed to throw Konshu at you, though. Speaking of Konshu. But it will throw Konshu at you. It'll pull them out of the ground and throw them at you. And in G-Rank it also does that. But it gets like a new pattern that I can spin them in. That was like a really cool thing that Blueku could do, because it was slightly more intelligent than regular Yankaku. But since it hasn't done any of that, it just looks like a regular fucking Yankaku with one new move. It's slightly bigger farms. It's also interesting how this area is so desaturated. There's like no color here. To see it throw Konshu at me. That might be a G-Rank thing, I don't know. Let's blue Yankaku. Kind of disappointing, honestly. I was kind of hoping it would have a little more pizzazz to it. And I did not go and recruit the cat because I'm stupid. And I forgot to do that. So. long-haired buffoon. Emerald Congalala. So, I just realized I forgot to get deodorants. The thing might actually fuck me up if it manages to hit me with the fart gas. But yeah, Emerald Congalala, you see it's holding a bone in its tail, which is something that's actually it's holding ore. And you can also see that it actually does have like a physical difference. Its crown is a little larger. And of course, this is in a different habitat. And it's green, but because of the green part of it, it's kind of neither here nor there. Oh, nice! My cat actually close me. That was a big fart. So Emerald Conga actually farts a lot more. Which is like one of the main things it does, honestly. I'm gonna die if I don't get this. Now it's got a mushroom. I think that's a poison shroom. No, that's not. That's fire. It's breathing fire. It ate a nitro shroom. You can also see it's throwing more poop for poop. Interesting thing is, its farts are now explosive.
actually saving there. I actually do not know what the difference between Conga Wall or Emerald Conga besides the first floor is. But, I do need to grab the cat, so let's do that. If it sleeps in here, I'll run past it. Okay, no, it doesn't sleep in here, actually. The app did not the normal, so it probably went like a pretty good distance. Hello, cat. I would like to hire you. A launching cat. Cat that will basically give you a boost and let you jump off of them. Oh my god, sorry. Scared me a little. Just a monkey falling out of the sky, you know, normal stuff. I didn't expect a monkey to fall out of the sky in front of me, man. Scared me a little. Oh, I got my Congalala, I got my cat. Unless the next event quest is, or next urgent, or next key quest is something interesting, I'm probably just gonna call it a night. Oh, there is no war in here.
looking for a blue orbit. And this you can mine, but it gives you a carryable, and it's not really worth doing. Blue team, Stuart. Stewie.
Enemy down.
What does the YCM require? I think I actually know what the YCM's quest is.
Glory.
Cephalodrome, yep. And Ursula.
You.
Which neither of those are really interesting, so. Should look at the great swords to make sure there's no great sword that just got unlocked. Nope. Wait a minute. It's a cat with a disco. Cat with an afro. I need to upgrade my my cat's gear here. The finger licker. Also, the R's are also nice with the finger licker. Big old chicken drumstick weapon. Unfortunately, it seems like the other hammer is better. But that is an upgrade over what I had, so. So I need to do the Ursula and the Cephalodrome. You can hear how badly the game is slowing down too. It's really chugging. It just doesn't like the menus for some reason. Alright, let me go save, and then I'm gonna call it a night, because the other quests are not super interesting, honestly. I just wanted to do a bunch of the sus. I'm gonna save and call it a night. Do I have any new pig costumes? I do have a few. Or have a new one. Mucho Macho. Oh, it's like a recolor. I like the memorial strips because that's like the classic Pookie. Alright, but with all that done, I'm gonna call it a night. Tomorrow, I don't know if I have. I don't think I have raid tomorrow. I don't think we can do raid because there's maintenance. Yeah, there's maintenance tomorrow. On Final Fantasy 14. Because they're doing it's the 0.6 update, so this is like the last update of the the patch, the last main update of the patch. And the only thing they're doing is I think it's mild PvP season adjustments, and they said they're going to make it easier to get some stuff from the chaotic raid. Because it was too difficult, they overtuned it, as usual. But with all that said, I'm tired, I'm going to bed. I'm just going to call a stream really quickly here, because I am very tired. Usually I would yap for a bit. I did my yapping yesterday, though. But yeah, so good night, and thank you for watching if you're hanging out. And I will be back with more Monster Hunter pretty quickly soon. I need to do more. At this point, I just need to grind through the story, which is like neither here nor there. And then hopefully, I hope I can unlock some of the interesting late game high rank monsters. I don't remember what exactly I can unlock in the hub. And I know there's a couple monsters I think that are locked behind you doing every single village quest, and that's not happening. So yeah, I shall call it a night, and we'll continue tomorrow. Night night.